heavens to Betsy, it's time to do this again. The whole Elden Ring thing. I am going to pull up my stream in places so I can monitor things and see chat. And that includes plugging my phone in. Okay. Oh. Okay. I think I'm good. Gonna do that. And that. And we play. I also have soup. So I might take a bite every time I die. Which may or may not happen a lot. We'll see. I've got to remember how to do this. Oh, I think I need to... I'm gonna drink that. Oh, well, this is fine. Oh. Ow. Yeah. I figured that was about how that was gonna go. Since I, you know, haven't touched this game since last week. Okay. Oh, Gabe making me hydrate. Oh. I started opening my Dr. Pepper instead of drinking my water. I have drinked. Hello, Gabe. How are you? Also need to drink that. Oh, you're gonna make me drink again. Okay. Oh, okay. Why does this look, like, way different than it did last time I played it? I feel like it looks way different than last time. Did I, like, somehow enable shaders or something? And not remember that I did that? How's life? Life's good. Life is definitely good. Life is trying not to get killed by a giant lion man. Ow. Ah. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Oh, well. Actually did pretty good that time. I think. I think I maybe did pretty good. The crazy thing is, I don't even think that this is the main boss of Redbane Castle. It seems like there should be, like, an Elden-y guy down here. 'Cause, yeah. This goes into here. Well, but there's nothing beyond here, except this. Which probably leads somewhere else. You can't believe I'm leaving us. I can believe it. It will be bittersweet. Hello, Askew. How are you? Oh, darn it. Okay. Okay, this is weird. He's like not even going to where I actually am. Oh, dang it! Hello from Malta on vacation, right? Whoa. I have 2 people in my chat that are currently on vacation. That's crazy. Thank you all for tuning in, even though you're not at home. I appreciate it. You're making me stretch. Now I gotta, like, stretch and stuff. Dang it. Yeah. You know what? While I'm doing that, I'm gonna turn my fan on, because it's kind of hot. And I'm gonna stretch. Oh, okay. Also, Twitch notified it said you play MC Hardcore. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Sorry about that. Oh, I think when I start stream in Streamlabs, it doesn't let me change the go live message, like the notification message. That's probably why it still says that. I will be playing Hardcore Minecraft on Sunday, as per usual, except for last week when I played Marvel Rivals. No. Oh no. Well, this is gonna go horribly wrong. Oh, yeah. I was pretty sure that was how that was gonna go. Next time I will make sure to change what my notification says on Twitch before I go live. He killed me. Misbegotten warrior. It's basically the same as the Leonid Misbegotten from the other castle. One of the many castles in this game. No. Drink. Enter. And run toward thing. Which means walking this time, which means I can cast more. Oh, darn it. Goodness gracious. And then here comes the Crucible Knight. On his wings of gold. wonder if I have, like, the thing that will let me get more. The golden seed or whatever. Flasks. Increase amount. Yes. I do not have a sacred tear. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. Traverse the mist. Nope, dang it. Ow. Dang it. Oh. Welcome to the live stream. It might be just this. That's Elden Ring for you. Who died right here outside the thing? He just died there. There's no, like, lead up or anything. He just dies. Wonder if he, like, glitched outside the thing. Or maybe he got killed by one of those guys or something. I don't know. Anyway, no. Not that. I'm gonna go to redo. Rest. One of the reasons I don't bother playing this kind of game. That's fair. I like them. I think it's fun. I think the gratuitous failure is fun. Because it makes it... it makes it better when you actually learn the patterns and succeed. Oh. Dang it. I still think it kind of looks different than the last time I played. I think somehow, some way, the shaders got involved. And I don't know. Things look slightly strange, and I could blame that for throwing me off, but it's really just that I'm bad. Oh, I would like to not get stabbed by anything right now. Like, that would be great. Can I just, like, run? Can I just run, please? Nope. I think that's the closest. That's definitely the closest I've gotten today. So far in the 15 minutes I've been playing this currently. Goodness gracious. I've got like a pinched nerve in my shoulder or something. And I should probably go to a chiropractor, but you know, nah, I'll be fine. Bring it back, go through here. Oh, no, wait, that killed me? I'm so sad. If I just got him like 1 or 2 more times, I would have been fine. He would have been dead. I might not have been fine because there's a whole other boss in there. Ow. Oh, dang it. The double slash. The double slash is so... It's so annoying. Ooh. Oh, it's raining this time. Oh, yeah. Unfortunate. I'll get it eventually. I know that I will, because I always do. Because every step is a slow improvement. It might not feel like it because sometimes the bosses have different patterns. Like sometimes he walks at me and I can hit him like 4 times before he starts trying to hit me. And sometimes he runs at me and immediately jumps and I can only hit him like once. And sometimes he does that stupid double hit thing. A lot of damage. Lots of damage. I think that's why people are like, oh, don't play a caster. But I don't care. Because casters are fun. And the spell effects look awesome. Nope, okay. I was trying to run away. So that I could drink my potion. Flask of Crimson Tears. I think it's fitting that they're called Flasks of Tears for a Soulsborne game. Oh, I got stuck. I got stuck between the Misbegotten Warrior and the Brazier. The Brazier. The Cager. Brazier. I'm gonna stop. Now. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, his little stompy does damage. Good to know that the little stompy does damage. I've made progress. I killed the Misbegotten Warrior. Now I have to work on the Crucible Knight. Except that I'm probably not going to kill the Misbegotten Warrior every time. That's Elden Ring. And it's fine. Okay, so he doesn't drop runes unless I kill both of them, I'm guessing. Oh. Oh, yeah. 2 enemies is harder. I super wish that they hurt each other, but that would be wishful thinking. Dangerous. Dang it. I was like 1 hit from killing him. The Crucible Knight I'll probably need to get behind. But I do think I can take it a little bit slower with the Crucible Knight. The problem with the Misbegotten Warrior is that he just keeps attacking super fast. And, like, you can only reliably get away from him if he uses a certain set of attacks. Dang it. That was an interesting death, though. I kinda got flung up into the air. Was this fun? Yeah, I don't want to get stabbed. This is tense. Ooh! He tried to smack me up in the air with a shield. I think maybe. Ow. This might work. Nope. No! Oh! That's so sad. It's okay. I just know I have to be a lot more careful with the Crucible Knight. Dang it. It's the double slash. Double slash gets me. I never know exactly when it's coming. But I have developed a new strategy. The strategy of hit it and then run away. Hit and run. Yeah, it's a classic. That kills him, which is good, because it means I can run away! Ah. I would like to be facing this guy. I'm out of magic. No, dang it. I rolled too quick. I rolled too quick for the stomp thing. The stomp thing where he stomps and it makes the earth mad. But for some reason it makes the earth mad at me instead of him. Oh. I didn't realize that he had already spawned. I was too focused on killing the misbegotten warrior. Okay. Oh, dang it. We run. I got very close that time to killing the Misbegotten Warrior. He's just kind of there, being all angry and stiff. Okay, I want to test something. Oh, well, I mean... Okay, it just gives me 3. Oh. I keep these? No, I mean 2 of them are gonna do that. Oh, yeah, it breaks on the wall of mist. Run. Nope. Okay. I don't like it when I get up against walls and I can't see things. Whoops. Oh, well. He jumped on me, and I died. That happens. Dang it. I accidentally wasted like 2 spells. Ow. Why not? Oh, no. I really probably should just kill the Misbegotten Warrior with magic. And then I can use my magic on the Crucible Knight until I run out. And depending on how much health he has when I run out of magic, I'll determine whether I should leave and go grind for runes or come back. Ow. Oh, I don't know why I did that. No! Yeah, dang it. The double hit. The Crucible Knight is like the real boss. Oh, nope, nope. Okay. Grab that. Okay. Nope. Dang it. Ah. Drink the flask. Time to fight. Yeah, being in places where I can't see is like the worst. It's like the worst part about it. Worst part of this whole day. Dang it. Yeah, I let the Misbegotten Warrior stay alive too long. That's my bad. Okay, finishing my soup. Alright. Soup has been consumed. Consumed? I guess. I guess consumed can be a word. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Pardon my squeaky chair. I'm going to actually... Give me 1 second. This... It's one of those times when I need to put... Hey, sorry if I sound distant, it's because I am. I need to put like a sheet over my chair because it is sticking to my legs. Which is no bueno. Okay. Ugh. Crucible Knight keeps getting me. I don't even know, like, what technically the ideal, like, player level is to be for this area. Because I could be, like, supposed to be, like, 10 levels higher or something. Because I die and lose my runes a lot. I would love to not be stuck between the boss and the wall. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, as they say. Creeper! Hi, Leo. How are you doing? I hope you're well. I have to clean my glasses. Because otherwise I can't see. You good? That's good. I'm like squinting at my chat right now so that I can read it. I do have to clean my glasses so I can see. And then, ooh, headphonies. Get my hair out of my face. I'll probably make this at least a little bit easier. I don't know. Can you read? Well, I can now because my glasses are back on. Without my glasses on, I literally wouldn't even be able to play this game. I have very bad eyesight. No. Nope. Dang it. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Bah. Ow. Dang it. Yep, duo fights, absolutely. Hello, Silent Gamer. I don't think I've seen you here before, so thanks for the first time chat. Unless I'm wrong about that. I mean, either way, thanks for chatting anyway. It's nice to see people. I don't like the duo fights. I'm not a fan of them. That's like my least favorite boss fight in Bloodborne is like the three witches, or the three, like the snake ladies. I think, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while since I've played Bloodborne. Still gotta play Bloodborne one day. Absolutely, it is phenomenal. Favorite Soulsborne that I've played, personally. And that does include Elden Ring. Dang it. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, dang it. Yep. I was watching someone doing a randomizer run on it, and I was thinking this game is a fever dream. Yes. Bloodborne is absolutely a fever dream. It is so fun. I love it so much. I love, like, just the aesthetic is phenomenal. It's great. I like the tiny rip, Leo. the tiny rip. Okay. Easy patterns for the win. Ow. No. Dang it! Goodness gracious. I got close to killing the Misbegotten Warrior. How long have you been on this boss? About as long as I've been streaming. And for about maybe another 30 minutes before that in the last stream. I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't know if I need to go, like, grind somewhere else and level up a couple times, or, if I just need to keep powering through. Because, like, there is the option to go grind and level up, and I know that magic is, like, technically not the most optimal way to play, and I don't care. Glad that kicked in, like, right when I needed it. No, stop. Oh, this is it. Oh. Power through. That's the, Oh. Well. If power through is the verdict, then I suppose I powered through. Okay, let's actually drink my flask before I go inside this time. I want to say magic is something in this game, indeed. I just like magic in general as, like, a concept. So even when magic is technically not the best option, I will usually opt for it regardless. either be really good or bad, really depends on the fight, in your opinion. That is fine. Yep. That's fair. I have found, like, in fights like this with, like, the Misbegotten Warrior, where it's like, he's just, like, constantly attacking, it can get really annoying. But also, like, I can't, like, whenever I'm fighting this guy, the one that's right in front of me, I find myself, like, trying to think of, like, when in the world would I even get openings to attack him if I was melee? Because, like, I can't just run away and hit him with spells as melee. But, like, this guy, I could probably melee. Can I go somewhere else, please? Nope. That was bad. Nope. Yeah, and I also don't like the guys that, like, where I don't get enough time to drink a flask between them, attacking me. But I also, like, I feel like there are some other spells and stuff that I should have access to that I don't yet. But I might be wrong about that. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Because, like, Loretta's great bow. Can I look at it? I can't look at it here. We could always explore. It's open world after all. Yeah, that is true. But there's, like, so I don't know if there's anything here. I don't think there is. I think that this is a cliff, if I'm remembering correctly. There's also this whole northern area that I haven't been to. And there's the girl in the Aeonia swamp that I haven't really fought. And I've been through pretty much all of Liurnia. Rot View balcony. And then I have this one campfire here. Campfire? No. And I see where the map is. But I can't get there from here. I've tried. I want to... It's like, I really want to kill this boss. Honestly, you can kill the boss, damage is pretty decent. Yeah, thank you. Nope. Dang it. He double swings at me, and I die to the double swing. Pretty much every time. But I think I do have enough damage to kill the boss. I just have to be, like... I have to try and kill the Misbegotten Warrior as fast as I can. Then... I have to just be really, really patient with the Crucible Knight. And I don't know if I can backstab them. Because, like, if I could find out if I could, like, backstab them or something, that'd be a game changer. Like, if I can backstab the Crucible Knight, I can definitely do this if I can backstab the Crucible Knight. need to not panic roll. Dang it. Okay, he didn't hit me. Ow. Dang it. If you do need some advice, just ask, but otherwise I ain't gonna say anything. I mean, if there's anything, like, super obvious that I'm missing because I'm kind of dumb, I would appreciate it. But, I don't know. I guess it depends on... Because it's like, I don't like backseat gaming, but, like, advice I think is a different type of thing. Oh, dang it. I think I got caught on that bench. I mean, I never backseat. I hate backseating because it takes away the struggle in learning. Awesome. That is my same opinion about that. I'm breaking things. If you don't struggle and learn a game, then you only suffer later on. Absolutely. I 100% agree. Especially games like this, like Soulsborne type games, I think you can really, like... The very first time I ever played a Soulsborne game was Dark Souls 1. And... I basically, like, at the time, my boyfriend was making me play it. And... okay, and he essentially, like, led me to, like, an easy way to get a weapon that lets you just, like, breeze through the early game. This is not good. Yeah, no. And I was like, why would you do that? Was it the Drake No, I think it was the, like, it's in the underground, like, swampy area? Not the swampy area. Swampy area is a different area. The, like, the place with the wooden bridges over the water. I forget the name of it. It's, like, the underworld something or other, but it was I don't remember. It's like a rapier. Blighttown. Yeah, Blighttown. I think Blighttown. But it's kind of like a rapier. A one-handed sword. Which I like rapiers. In real life, I have one. In my apartment. I have a sword, a real sword. It's not sharpened because I, don't want to drive 4 hours just to get a sword sharpened. But I do own an actual sword. I really wanted to get into Arma. a couple years ago, but it was like right after COVID, and like all of the ARMA groups in my area like have not started up again or anything since COVID. And so I'm like, dang it. I want to do historical martial arts. Do you challenge others to duels? Not yet. I haven't found any other sword owners in real life. Also, no talking swords. Now, oh, that did not look like that hit me. What wrong with swords? Safety, no blades falling off a rack and causing potential death. Been collecting how to use swords and polearms for a couple years now. I've always been like slightly more interested in polearms than I like rapiers aesthetically because they're pretty. But like if I were to actually like get into like Renaissance martial arts, it would be more in the polearm category because in high school I was in color guard, and what is a 6-foot metal flagpole but a quarterstaff with a flag attached to it? Oh, pardon me. I took like an introductory fencing class with my brother, like a year and a half ago or something. But it was really just normal modern fencing. Nothing Arma related or anything. Oh, I got stabbed in the back. Duel the earthquake, yes. Absolutely. That'll show them. Stab the ground. Love to do in-person lessons, but this is the Midwest and there's nothing here. Well, so I live in like central Texas, central like Dallas Fort Worth area. And so it's like there's plenty of stuff around. There's plenty of like fencing clubs and stuff, but like fencing is like a rich people sport. Because you need like all of the equipment, and it's like a lot of the places I've looked into, they're like, "Oh yeah, you have to own the equipment before we'll let you participate in any lessons." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "Okay, so I have to already invest like $1,200 worth of money into this hobby before I can actually start even learning the thing." And I'm like, "No." Like, even the introductory thing that I did with my brother was like an $80 lesson. And that was like the cheapest one that I could find. All the others were like 100 to 120. And I'm like, just for like an introductory thing to see if it's something that I would enjoy doing. It's ridiculous. And so it's like then is when I started looking into like Arma clubs and stuff. And then a lot of Arma clubs around here and stuff. It's like, oh, it's like, oh, you can't participate unless you have all the equipment and you pay the entry fee, and it's like $50, and you have to keep paying it every month, so it's like $50 a month. Like, it's ridiculous. It's a rich people sport. Which sucks, because us common folk yearn for the sword. Just like the children yearn for the mines, the modern peasants yearn for the sword. That's why you like learning at home. Yeah. I have been reading some of the, like, old Renaissance, like, dueling books and stuff. And, they do a good enough job, I think, of describing the forms and things. I just need to go to more Ren Affairs, I think. The solution to the problem: go to more Ren Fairs. Yes, absolutely suggest a Greatsword channel. I have, like, a practice, German, I think it's a German broadsword? Two-handed weapon, and it's like, it's practice, so it's blunt. Not actually metal, it's like a heavy, acrylic plastic, I think. No! No! Oh, we running. Oh boy, we running. Sword Arts. Oh, I think I've heard of them. Okay. Whew. Okay. Oh. Oh! No. Aw, that's unfair. Broken sprout freaking wings? Okay, well. Now I gotta fight him normal. Ah, okay. This is the point where I have to roll into him. Oh. Nope. I didn't even hit him with once. Good attempt. Yes, I tried. I have to, like, catch up on chat. Okay. Yes, Cell Sword Arts. I have, I think watched a couple of their videos. The Makin would let me brainjack Demons and Blade Masters so I can do anything. Huh. Makin? The Makin? I don't know what that is. unfortunately. Just like Leo, what is I making? I'm not familiar with it. Never mind, found it. I can't find it because I'm streaming. Otherwise I totally would. Time for Leo to go. Have a great day, Leo. Thank you for tuning in. So, the Crucible Knight has a second phase. We learned that. Well, I need this. Man. Oh, Crucible Knight. The Japanese term for demon sword or evil blade possessing magical or supernatural properties. It's a bioweapon? Interesting. So it's essentially a Japanese trope name. And I wouldn't be surprised if the word originates from like an old myth or folktale. What did I did not do that. Okay, well. Nope. Okay, cool. The one from Mucken X is white with red markings and the demon is stored in the hills. Could also be called Deus Ex Machina. Interesting. Deus Ex Machina is a different thing, though. Unless you're saying that the sword in that piece of media is called Deus Ex Machina. I died that time because I got distracted by chat. Such are the woes of an Elden Ring streamer. Soulsborne. Game playing, the sword itself, interesting. Stop running at me! Dang it. That makes me wonder if the sword in that show or whatever is actually, like, if the sword acts as a Deus Ex Machina, or if it's one of those things where whoever wrote it was like, oh, that sounds cool, I'm gonna use that phrase even though I have no idea what it actually means. Ow. I really, like, I was pressing B, and nothing was happening. We press on. Oh, dang it. It probably bears no relevance and is an alternative name. It's the default one in-game. Interesting. So it is probably a case of someone thought that this phrase sounded cool and did not really have any idea what it actually means. Or they just didn't care, which is fine too. Whenever I'm, like, doing anything writing, if I'm naming, like, because I like to write fantasy and stuff. If I'm ever naming, like, artifacts or anything, I usually want to make the name have at least some significance to, like, at least some resemblance to, like, the significance of that artifact in the world. Naming hard. Naming is hard. I've gotten a little bit better at it. Kind of like any skill. I think something you can kind of practice. But I like using, like, other languages and, like, near-dead languages, like Latin and Gaelic and stuff like that. Or even, I mean, sometimes you can go the, like, quote-unquote boring route and just name something, like, exactly what it is. Yep. Dang it. Oy, oy, oy. Okay, I'm still alive somehow. No, not anymore. But it's one of the, I've gotten better at naming, like, people, and characters. I've gotten a lot worse, not a lot worse, it's just I haven't practiced a lot with, like, naming places. Um, but I have sort of a new philosophy for naming places, which is, like, picking something relevant to the area. So, like, if, like, in this hypothetical fantasy setting, you have a village that's, like, nestled in a valley, and they say they raise sheep and spin cloth. It might be called, like, you know, it might be called, like, Sheep's Valley or something, which is very on the nose, but, like, then you look at, like, actual historical place names, and, you know, you have, like, freaking England. It's like, literally, England is, like, land of the Anglos. Basically. You're like, or England is like land of the English. Is like, oh, huh, such a creative name. Land of the English. Easier to remember as well. Yeah, that's true. And then, like, even better if you can, like, you know, it's like, so you have, what, this, like, ancient artifact that is, that has some significance to, like, or I have, like, in one of my settings and stories, I have a, it's like a pair of twins that go through their whole story, and then they end up becoming the god and goddess of the sun and moon. And the, and in this setting, the, like, the heroes that become gods, they have new names when they're gods, but their names when they're heroes are Aurelia and Argent, which is just gold and silver in Latin. Because I was like, you know what? Those words sound cool. They do kind of have a significance, for gold for the sun and silver for the moon. And so I was like, oh, yeah. Makes sense. No. Can I please? Ow. Yo, can y'all please stop? Dang it. They just keep going. That's like the most frustrating thing for me is when they just keep attacking and attacking and attacking, and I'm like, I don't have enough stamina. I do not have enough stamina to dodge everything. I randomly named a character Melon and they lived in a desert. It worked, I guess, because nobody questioned why a character with yellow skin is named after a green fruit. There are melons that are yellow. Or there are melons that are kind of depicted as yellow. Like cantaloupes. But, I don't know. I think melon is also, like, something that could just be, like, a normal person's name, too. But I also have, like, some characters that I've named that, like, I recently went back to working on a D&D setting that I kind of stopped, doing any development on for a long time because the group that I originally ran that campaign for got kind of toxic. And so I stopped thinking about it for a while, and then a couple, like a week or so ago, it, like, I just randomly started getting, like, a bunch of new ideas for this setting. And so I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm working on this again, even though I don't have a group to play D&D with, and I work a retail schedule, so it would be almost impossible to even play D&D at all anyway. And then it's like, so I have character names written down that I'm like, I know that I had a reason behind why I named this character this, but I have no idea what that reason is anymore, but the name still sounds cool, so I'm keeping it. Someone outside my apartment is playing very deep bass music from their car, like a meanie butt. I was like, what's that very deep rumbling noise? I don't live in a place where there are earthquakes. Dang it! I hate it when they're both attacking at once. It's like, why do they do that? Why? No me gusta. Okay. I will say this is a weird duo fight, not because of combat or anything, but because of a holy armor dude and a random monster. Yeah, it does seem to not make a ton of sense. But it also kind of seems like this guy's already here, and I'm fighting him. And then the other guy comes in, I think because I'm here. Because I think the Crucible Knight is... I don't know a ton about the lore, but I remember there being a thing about, like, whatever the Tarnished is doing, whatever the player character Tarnished is doing is violating the Golden Order. And I think the Crucible Knight is a member of the Golden Order or something. Hence, big old golden, angelic, holy stuff going on. Because at some point Melina says something about, like, whatever you're doing, and it's like, oh, even if it does violate the Golden Order. I think that's in the opening cutscene. She's like, oh, whatever your character is doing is violating the Golden Order. And I'm like, what? Too lazy to get into the lore of Elden Ring. You don't want to do a weird 7-step side quest just to learn a small part of side lore, that's fine. Well, and like, you know, that's what the wiki's for. Can I please, like, what is this? I just want to pause for like 2 seconds so that I can drink a flask. And the game will not let me. I feel like I'm getting worse. Lock in. I'll try. It's hard when I can't get enough distance. It's also hard when bro roars, my spell just goes over his freaking head. Yeah. It's some big barrel. Dang it. I was trying to roll. I was trying to roll. But I can get, like, way too into a game's lore. The lore is pretty much the entire reason that I still play League of Legends. The lore and... I actually kind of like the game. I think it's fun. A lot of people would, argue with me about that. I actually genuinely have fun playing that game. And I'm not toxic, which I know is like something that toxic people can say, but I'm not. I like tend to just mute chat and just play the game. Ow. I've gotten out of the rhythm. Okay, that's the one where I can kind of get away. There we go. Dang it, really? 2 hits and I'm dead? Bro. Crucible Knight. Status. Death. That's weird. When your death gauge is full. You mean when your health gauge is empty? Is your death gauge full when your health gauge is empty? And then you die. Oh. Bah. Buh. Indeed. Buh. This might actually be my entire stream. If it is my entire stream, the next stream I will probably go just explore things. Any of y'all seen the Hadestown Pro Shop that's in theaters right now? Really good if you like musicals. Hadestown is really good. Okay, I need to go this way because I don't want to get stabbed. Oh. Did he actually kill me from, like, 3/4 of my health? Because that's a little annoying. I have to make sure that my health is topped off every time he hits me. Nope, well. That was the wrong thing. Dang it. He stabbity stabbed. I done did get stabbity stabbed. Stabbing would hurt, yeah. Especially that, I mean, that Crucible Knight's sword. Definitely a spine-severing deal right there. I mean, this guy's sword would do the same thing. And it would probably be even more painful, because at least the Crucible Knight's sword is, like, clean and well-maintained. But this one's all, like chipped and rusty and broken. And, like, where did this guy even get it from? But the thing that I dislike the most about this duo fight is that it's like, in other duo fights, I think the second guy joining is +5 bleed and tetanus damage, absolutely. I think in most duo fights in, like, previous Soulsborne games, the second guy spawns based on the level of health you get the first guy to. But in this fight, it's literally just an amount of time that passes. So it's like, if I had enough damage, I could fully kill the Misbegotten Warrior before the Crucible Knight even shows up. Or I could not even hit the Misbegotten Warrior, and when the Crucible Knight shows up, they'll both be at full HP. pretty honest. Your damage is pretty decent. It's just the fact that you gotta stay in range. I don't know if the range is the problem. I've gotta actually get openings that are long enough for me to actually cast my dang spells. Or if you're saying I've got to stay far enough away that I am ranged instead of like right up in the guy's face, because I don't want to be right up in the guy's face because I'm trying to hit him with magic. I don't want him to stab me. Just kind of mentally comparing melee and magic right now. That's fine. Fair. No, yeah, no. The double slash gets me. Every time. Almost every time. Every time that I'm in range of it, because I'm like, don't know that it's coming. Like, I have to stay out of his range. He's dead. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Nope, he's gonna stab me. Okay. I have one more cerulean tooth. Nope. dang it! Ah! Oh, there he goes, being all angelic and stuff. I'm so sad. That was a good one. Dang it. See, I'm like, I always know that, like, if I have a good one right after, I'm gonna have a really bad one. Because I got really lucky with the Misbegotten Warriors pattern last time, I think. This is how Souls games go. Absolutely. It really is. Which, by the way, Elden Ring every Friday. That is the plan and the goal. I do have a week coming up where I will be on vacation, so I will be extending that vacation to my streaming as well. So there will be like one Friday and one Sunday that I'm gonna miss at the beginning of September. I'm going to a convention with my dad and my uncle. I do so every year. I hope to have fun too. It's actually like the first time that I've been able to really go to it. And like I'm actually able to go for the whole thing and not like just a day or two. Ow. I should have healed instead of hitting him a bunch. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I was actually pretty close that time to killing the Misbegotten Warrior without getting hit, I think. Maybe. I don't know. This place is also called Redmane Castle, so I'm wondering if the Misbegotten is like... He used to be the Lord of the Castle or something? I might just make up lore to this game that isn't actually the real lore. And then eventually be a better fantasy author than George R.R. Martin. I don't know. This stuff's not my cup of tea. Personally. I'm more of a Brando Sando kind of girl. I started panic rolling there. That's my bad. I do think it's funny when the Misbegotten kills me and then the Crucible Knight just like calmly walks up after I'm dead. Nope. Oh, I should have drank that super earlier. Well. He got me in the leg. I'm burping now. Yikes. Well, you could say, as Shrek says, better out than in. Oh, goodness gracious. No. Dang it. So when I was playing Bloodborne, I'd have certain boss fights that it would take me like a whole afternoon just to get the boss to like half HP. Because, you know, that's Souls games. I feel like there's probably a sweet spot in the range where he'll try to walk toward me instead of using the abilities that let him basically teleport to me. And I need to like try and stay in the sweet spot of that range, whatever it is. You ever played Sekiro before? I have not. I don't think I own the game either. I might. But I also have like $50 worth of Steam funds that I haven't used. recommend it, but I would say it's the hardest until you beat the game. The hardest of the Soulsborne games. I've heard that it's more difficult. Because I think like Bloodborne, you can't really use a there's no shield. But like, you know, at least Bloodborne has the parry mechanic with the gun. I like that Bloodborne has gun as weapon. Sekiro's parry and you can't even dodge in Sekiro? Dang. Oh, I ran too long that time. You can, just highly not recommended. Better to parry than to dodge. Kinda makes sense. Yo, can y'all stop for like 2 seconds, please? No, I was like, I'm trying to run away. Run away. The arena does not help at all with this fight. It really doesn't. Like, there are like straight up things in this arena that if I have, like, if the guy is standing right in front of me, I literally can't move. I mean, if he's just gonna stand there. Nope. Yeah, that, no. I don't like that. He's dodging my spells. run away! Dang it. How do you like Elden Ring so far? I actually really enjoy it. I mean, I've gotten pretty decently far, I think. I don't know how far this is. I have a feeling it's like not even halfway through the game. I do still think that Bloodborne is my favorite of the Souls games that I have played so far. But a lot of that is just because I really like the aesthetic of Bloodborne. I really like Victorian Gothic, and I also really like Powder Fantasy. Which, if you do not know what Powder Fantasy is basically a fantasy subgenre where the, it's basically fantasy subgenre where they have guns, and usually it's like black powder guns, like flintlock pistols, and blunderbusses, and things like that. Things what pirates have, usually. Also, Bloodborne is your fave is so valid. Pretty good from what you've seen. If you get a chance to play it, absolutely do. It is fantastic. I'm gonna play it again at some point soon. I may or may not do that on stream. I don't know. I was gonna do it on stream, but then I was like... Oh, excuse me. This is a burpy burpy. But then Sony announced that they were doing the Bloodborne movie. And then, like, everyone was playing Bloodborne, and I was like, eh. It does make me want to play it again, but not... not enough that I wanted to, you know... Elden Ring movie and Sekiro anime? Oh, there's gonna be an Elden Ring movie? I'm honestly wondering, like, how they're gonna really do... Like, how do you translate a Soulsborne game into a movie? It's like a kind of interesting dilemma, I think. Am I dead? No. Dang it. Ooh, March 2028 for Elden Ring and Sekiro in late August, early September. Interesting. Because I think the Bloodborne movie is supposed to come out next year. Which is, like, the first movie I've actually been excited for in a while. I honestly don't even really remember the last movie that I was excited for. The only things movie related that I've been excited for recently have been like Broadway pro shots of musicals. Like Hamilton, the Frozen pro shot, and now Hadestown. In theaters right now. say the Sekiro anime and the Bloodborne movie will be decently easy. While Elden Ring, we don't know what path they will take. It would be interesting if, like, for Elden Ring, they did, like, a prequel type thing of, like, what happens before, before the Shattering of the Ring or something. I don't know. It'll be kind of interesting, because it's, like, so, Silent Gamer, I don't know if you're, like, a fantasy reader or anything, but I believe, if I remember correctly, George R.R. Martin was a big part of the writing, for Elden Ring. Me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of George R.R. Martin because I'm not a huge fan of, like, grimdark fantasy. Even though, you know, here I am playing Souls games, but I don't really play Souls games for the lore. Not a big reader, but did hear about that. Well, but yeah, George R. R. Martin is more grimdark. He wrote the books that ended up becoming the Game of Thrones series, if you've seen that. And it's really not my cup of tea. I've tried to read A Song of Ice and Fire, but I just wasn't a fan, really. I'm not a fan of grimdark, and then I'm not as much of a fan of like low magic settings. I'm like, if I'm reading fantasy, I kind of want to read about magic. If I wanted to read about stuff that happens in a normal world, then I would read about stuff that happened in our normal world, because I'm a big history buff. Ow. But I much prefer, like, Brandon Sanderson, who's a little bit less of the grimdark and a little bit more of the, like, you know, hero, the hero wins the day, and the forces of good triumph. Because I like a good hopeful message and not a bleak, dark despair all the time. Because the real world is too much of that as it is. But a really funny thing is, like, Brendan Sanderson loves Elden Ring, even though he, like, is openly not a fan of George R. R. Martin's work. And not like he thinks it's bad, but as like, you know, he's not, doesn't like it. Doesn't like the grimdark aspect. Which is interesting, because it's like Mistborn, which is probably, other than Stormlight Archive, Brandon Sanderson's most famous series. It starts out pretty dang grimdark. But it's like, notice I say starts out, it's not grimdark all the time. Whereas something like Game of Thrones, where it's like, you know, the most defining, like, moments of Game of Thrones are, like, I don't know, there's like, the Red Wedding, and I don't know, I just remember people talking about it and being like, oh, it was disgusting. And I'm just like, why are you watching a thing where, like, why are you spending your time watching something where, like, the biggest, like, memorable thing about it is something that's so disgusting? Like, why? I don't know, it feels almost like a lot of people have forgotten that you can have dark themes and not have the entire, like, piece of media be completely, like, bereft of morality. Like Grimdark, but I don't want the entire thing to be Grimdark. Just want some hopeful things in there. I think you'd like Mistborn, if you care to get into some reading. But I do think that they're working on a movie for it, so that's cool. Which that would make a really good movie, and I would just love to see how they end up doing the special effects, because the magic in Mistborn is, like, really cool. Brandon Sanderson's really good at coming up with, like, interesting magic systems. Yeah, I knew I was gonna die. I think my opposition to Grimdark is probably the biggest reason that I haven't gotten into Warhammer 40k. Because I do like to paint miniatures. And if I liked Grimdark, I would probably be out a lot of money spent on Warhammer stuff. But thankfully, I just like painting the miniatures. I don't really care for the actual wargaming part. So that works out. Yep, okay, well that's fine. Quick question, you watch any anime? Not really super recently. I honestly just don't have the time. Between, like, I mean, I stream, I write, I have a full-time job, so it's not a ton of time for watching, and generally just not the hugest fan of just, like, sitting down and watching things. I much prefer reading. Like, most of my recent, most of my recent anime-adjacent stuff has been reading manga. I read the Black Clover manga, which I really like, Black Clover. I have heard a lot of people complain about it, but I enjoy it. It's fair. Do you know of the anime manga Re:Zero? I have, heard of it, but I don't really know anything about it. Yeah. I think the last anime I actually watched a decent amount of was Fire Force, which I do enjoy Fire Force. Although, Fire Force is kind of grimdarky. And I find myself to be less and less of a fan of things that are like, there's no hope in the world. I mean, that's just what grimdark is, but, I don't, so I say this with, like, the utmost, like, being just truthful about myself. I am a Christian, and the whole, like, depicting the bad guys, like, the angels being the bad guys and the demons being the good guys is, like, I do not like that at all. Now, I did like K-pop Demon Hunters because it's, like, my, you know, I have the understanding with K-pop Demon Hunters that it's, like, the quote-unquote demons that they're fighting are more, like, Asian folklore demons and not, like, Christian demons. But there are a lot of particularly anime-type things, where they do, like, the demons are the good guys and the angels are the bad guys thing, and it's very, like, Western Christian symbolism and stuff, and I'm just like, no thank you, personally. The reason I bring this up is because I think ReZero is a decent, good example of a dark setting with hopeful moments. That's nice. Yeah, that's good. So there is a series that I do read, that is described by, I think it is actually categorized by the author as grimdark, but even so, I do like it. And that might be because there's still hopeful moments, but also, like, it's just there's just slightly enough silliness in it that the grimdark doesn't bring the whole thing down. I find it interesting that so many Japanese pieces of media make the cast fight God, but not in a this is cool way. Yeah, and like, I'm not a fan of that. I'd rather a dystopia and not demons and angels. Angels feel like a cop-out, especially when everything is Eurocentric. Yeah. And so I just don't like the pervasive thing in, like, relatively recent media of the angels are the bad guys and the demons are the good guys, because it's like, no. Or even, like, because there are some things where it's like, oh, it'll say, like, oh, these are demons, but their character design is, like, very obviously meant to be angelic. With, like, you know, like, the white and gold and all that. Ooh, hold on. I will read that when I either die or beat this. Because I have a good feeling about this one. You know, if I can get a break. Okay, let me... Nope. Doing it. Okay, cool. Where is that guy? He's over there. Top off my health. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, dang it. I dodged way too early on that one. Oof. Okay. It's even worse when the people were the demons all along, but they string you along believing the humans were doing good. Many pieces of Japanese media have the same twist far too often like that. Yeah. And I think that there's some, like... I mean, I could get all conspiracy theory about this, but I won't. It's just like, you know, it's a relatively recent thing. Yeah, like, we get the church is evil all the time, but they never explore varying viewpoints and interpretations of religion in particular. Yeah, and it's interesting, because it's like, there's such an interesting dichotomy about it, because there's this whole pervasive thing of, like, oh, the church is evil because there have been times throughout history where the church has done evil things, like, the Crusades and stuff, and it's like, okay, yeah, that happened, but, then it's like, okay, well, other institutions are perfectly fine. Like, there are teachers in the public education system that have done things similar to some Catholic priests. Does that make the public education system as a whole evil? Some might argue yes. But, like, and it's interesting because it's like, there are some media things that I've seen that will, at the same time, have the message that, like, oh, the church is evil, and also have the message of, like, oh, just because one person does something evil doesn't make a whole institution evil, and it's like, you can't, those philosophies cannot both exist together. Like, those are contradictory worldviews. Ow! Ah! Ah! And that's actually why I stopped watching Fire Force. Because I was, like, I was really into Fire Force, and then it got to the point where it was very obviously becoming a, like, oh, spoilers for Fire Force, mild spoilers for Fire Force, it becomes very, very obvious that the evangelist, who's, like, the main villain, is meant to be, like, an interpretation of God, and it's like, no, I'm not cool with that. And it's like, I'm even, like, I'm fine with the whole, like, oh, we're gonna kill God thing, but if it's, like, a, like, because usually, or in a lot of, like, earlier Japanese media, the like, god that they were killing was, like, some sort of, like, proto, like, Shinto-style deity, and not, like, capital G God. Can I feel like I have, like, no openings. Goodness gracious. Nope. Yeah, I feel like I did not get a, like, single moment, really, to cast spells that time. I couldn't do the fan service of Fire Force. There's a lot of contradictory messages about society, especially collectivism in Japan, because that's the very thing that makes the cast win in the end. Yeah. And I have no problems with, like... There are some tropes that I've seen people complain about sometimes that I have no problem... Like, I have no problems with the power of friendship. I think that the power of friendship is an excellent trope. I think that it does work in real life. That's, like, the main critique I've seen of, like, the power of friendship as a trope, is people will be like, oh, people aren't like that in real life. It's like, then you must not have lived a good life with great friends. I like the found family trope, but I feel like it's very overused. I feel like there are definitely places where, like, you could give characters, like, actual, like, siblings and, like, actual blood relative family members. There's something, like, fundamentally different about that kind of relationship. But I think that there are more and more, I feel like part of that is that there are a lot less people that are having, like, more than one kid, and so there are a lot of people that just grew up with just like, as an only child. As, like, I grew up with two brothers, and so well, I grew up with two brothers, so almost every time I write something, there is a character that has a sibling. At least a character that has a sibling. And, like, you know, It's like, I wouldn't be able to really imagine what it would have been like to grow up without my brothers. My parents probably would have spoiled the crap out of me. But, like, you know, it's something that I think about sometimes. And, like, I mean, Silent Gamer, since you were an only child, it is something that I've wondered if that's, like, something that people who were only children, think about occasionally, is, like, if they would really be able to have any way of understanding what life was like. What life would be like if they had if like you had a sibling, like a brother or a sister or something. Because I feel like it's like me trying to think of what life would be like as an only child. It's like my thought is that it would be kind of lonely. But it's like, you know, that's because I grew up with siblings. I don't really have any other frame of reference. I've wondered about it many times. Yeah. I think it's one of those grass is greener on the other side situations. I feel like this is one of those. Either I'm just, like, not paying enough attention. I'm not paying enough attention. I think I'm gonna go do some exploring. Because I'm too interested in the chat. I'm too interested in the conversation. To lock in now. Let's go. Let's go here. No. It is def lonely, but it's nice to know all the stuff you have won't be bothered. That's true. And I've also, like, I've met plenty of people. So I grew up very close to close with my brothers. Like, we were very good friends. Yeah. Like, me and my brothers are all fairly good friends. Like, even, like, as adults now. Swamp of Aeonia. Absent parents are very common, and that's a thing I personally relate to. That's true. Absent parents and, like, dead parents are very common in media. And it's one of those things where I've seen a lot of people complain recently about like, absent parents, or like, how, like, oh, why are the protagonist's parents always dead? Like, they're not involved in the story and stuff, and it's like, if you, like, you know, if you take a moment to actually try and learn to think like a writer, if the protagonist's relationship with their parents is not important to the story that you're telling, there's no reason to include it. And, like, yeah, maybe that's depressing? I don't know. I think this is kind of where I need to be. Might be over here. Yeah. No, I don't want to get the scarlet rot disease. Invaded by Millicent. Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. Oh, dang it. Okay, I can probably kill her. Half the time absent parents aren't properly addressed. Yeah, but, I mean, it's like, if... Like, again, like I said, if it's not super important to the story that you're telling, then there really is no reason to include it. And I mean, like, as like... I guess kind of depressing as that might sound. I don't know. But you know, it's like thinking as a writer. It's like if you're I like trying to explain this in a good way, but it's like the it's like the difference between what actually needs to be in the thing and what doesn't. Because, like, if your story is about, like, the protagonist dealing with having absent parents, then, like, absolutely. But, you know, if the story is about, like, a teenager that gets isekai'd into a video game world or something, and, like, oh, outside of that video game world, their parents happen to be absentee, like, that doesn't really matter to the story. No! No, 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 no! Dang it, I almost killed her. And, like, you know, in that kind of context, I feel like it doesn't need to be addressed. They're not properly addressed when they try to make it a problem or conflict, I'd say. If it's not important, it shouldn't be addressed. Yeah, yeah. I do... So, yeah, I would agree with that. That, like, when it is supposed to be, like, a central part of the conflict, then it is not properly addressed. Usually. Is definitely something that I would agree with. No, let me get my runes. The 0 runes that I have. Oh, I need to not get the Scarlet Rot. Aha! I have killed her, finally. Invader vanquished. Sacramental Bud, Golden Rune, Golden Rune, Golden Rune, Golden Rune. Okay. Now I can grab this. Hey, first time being here. Hello, Alvis. Thanks for the first time chat. I appreciate it. I don't pretend to be good at this game, so if you're looking for pro level gameplay, this is not the place for you. I am simply a peanut trying my best. Who needs pro level gameplay when you get chill vibes? I try my best. I try my best to bring the chill vibes, which is, I think, an interesting feat when you're playing a Souls game. Can I level up? I cannot. I have not nearly enough to level up. So, we go up here. Let's go up here. Let's go down here. And that doesn't lead anywhere. You can kill NPCs to level up. Yes, I do know that. Deep CO for well. Did no, I've been in there. I've been in there because it's that. Yeah. What if I go to Dragon Barrow West? Because there's places I haven't explored that I might as well explore because I seem unable to fight the boss down here right now. The stupid double boss that's down here. Acquire materials. Ooh, that's the tower thing. The tower for the rune, I think. And there's also something over here. Why don't we go... Let's follow the road. Exploring never hurt, gets one shot from a random enemy. Yeah, you know. That's happened to me. It's part of the Souls game experience. Oh, like these things. These horrifying monstrosities. Well, okay. Yeah, no. Can I... Hello? Okay. Yeah, no. What were you saying, Silent Gamer? Getting one shot by a random enemy? You've cursed me, friend. Ugh. What? Ram? Hello? Ram? Stupid Ram. Oh yeah. Oh. Again. Yet again. He does do the one shot. Okay. For a minute I thought that it was actually storming in real life outside my apartment. Because like I said earlier, I live in Texas, so that happens sometimes. And it was not. It's just in the game. No! No! Oh, he freaking, like, ragdolled the crap out of me. Oh, there's another one. No, yay. No! Dang it, I got close. Not gonna lie, almost had a tornado form near my house on Monday, so that's fun. Ooh, that is fun. Love that. She said sarcastically. We don't love that, actually. Please be safe. Now, I say please be safe, but I am absolutely one of those people that would, like, hear that a tornado is coming and be like, oh, I'm gonna go outside and watch. Which way was I going? This way. There have totally not been several times where I have been, where I, like, drove home during a big lightning storm, and, like, when I got home, I went and stood on the balcony of my apartment and just, like, watched the lightning for hours. Probably not hours. More like several minutes. Okay. Can I hit this guy from here? I should be able to. that, Jim. We've done it. Would have stayed outside more, but I was comforting my cat. Aw. Yeah. The sad animals don't like storms. No. No. Oh, darn it. These things are horrifying. I really want to get a dog, but the pet deposit for my apartment is $400, and so I have not gotten a dog. This is why you should never fight dogs in any game, because they're the worst. Just run past them. There's some sort of house up here. Oh, there's a Grace! And a merchanty fellow. And, like, I could do the whole emotional support animal thing, but yeah. FromSoft has taught me dogs will mess you up no matter the amount of hours you have. Oh yeah, definitely. Dogs and the freaking rats, man. The freaking rats, man. I hear a... Aha, it's an Ash of War. No. No! Oh, I got it! Oh. Whoa. Giant pot. Giant pot. I must go see the giant pot. How do I get down there? There's another guy. I have to go see the giant pot. I simply must. This is an open world game. I can do what I want. And what I want right now, is to not fall and die. What I want right now is to go see a giant pot. I will find him again. The giant pot. Okay. Duh. T-Sarge, you actually kind of got me a little bit. Okay, I think if I just go toward my runes, I'll kind of be fine. I do believe. Hello, T-Sarge. I'm playing. Well, there go my runes. I'm playing Elden Ring today. As I will be doing every Friday until I beat the game, except for the first Friday in September, because I will be at a thing. Oh, is this nice? This is a guy.
Well, It's been an age since I've seen a customer.
I'm not a customer, I just died.
How can I help here at the end of the earth?
I love how there are still people trying to make a quick buck when the world is ending.
Have a safe journey.
Like real life. I'm good at what I do, but what I do ain't very nice. That's fine. Mom had to... Oh, what the... let's see. Gotta get caught up on the chat. Just realized as someone with a brother, I can't imagine my life without one because I saw all my firsts and opportunities ruined and wasted. Oh no. That's so sad. Mom had to clean up his messes and things to give him stuff. He was the spoiled one and I had to work to earn it all. He's done everything from wreck cars to tear up houses. Yikes. Need to rewatch the storyline of Elden Ring. I'm probably gonna replay it again after I've already played it. Because this playthrough has been so fragmented that, like, my brain does not remember specific things. But right now, my current goal is to see the giant pot. Well, there's a dragon here. Huh. I want a hopping horse. Me too. Okay, so I think I go this way. And then I go this way. There's a grace here. I've been to this grace. Yeah. Let me go down. Ooh. This area ahead is intriguing. Oh. Oh, there's the seal for well. Look, I'm in Caelid. Yes, I see that you are a dog. Would also want this hopping horse. Yeah. Torrent's a treasure. You know? Okay, am I still being chased by things? Hopefully I'm relatively safe right here. Love the map art style, makes me think Tolkien. Oh, I am not safe right here. Definitely not safe enough to open my map. It's like this whole deal right here. Oh. This is an interesting location. Okay. Can I open my stupid map? Okay, cool. Oh, see, I want to go this way. I want to go north. Which is where I'm going. Holy guacamole. Ay. Nope. Let me go down, please. Whoa. It's a mist. Oh, this is not... I'd prefer not to be here. Nope. Yeah. Replace one duo fight with another. Absolutely. Doing a lot better at this one, I think. At least in Elden Ring, you're always on a roll. Absolutely. Nope. Ow. Ay, ay, ay. Well. No! I actually got so close. They took using their heads too literally there. Oh my goodness. I love that. Oh. I did not rest. Disgrace. Well, actually, I should probably go to a different one. Right? This one's closer. I think. I got this. This fight is def easier. Yeah, it is. The unfortunate part is that it's a duo fight the whole time. Whoa, don't howl at me. I also think that Rock Sling is better against them. Because it does physical damage. No. Okay, it doesn't seem like that actually matters that much. Nope, well. Maybe Rock Sling doesn't matter. That's why it always comes back to bonk no matter what you use. Yep. Look at this guy. You can't kill me. Yeah, see, this is something I haven't really tackled. Oh, there's just a bunch of the crow things in there. Man. Oh. I'm gonna try this one more time, because I think 3 tries is a good, good rule of thumb. You know, if we can actually get in here, that'll be awesome. This might be a good idea. I could probably backstab these guys, though. Locked in. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, well, at least it's kind of a slightly easier boss arena. No. Dang it. I almost got that. I almost got through that. Is it fair to say fantasy settings can be very generic, yet take more thought than the real world? I often make characters with no inspiration or basis in anything other than myself, so it always has an oddly unfitting aspect. The settings are often secondary aside from specific locations or landmarks. I think it depends more on what you're trying to do. Because if you're making the world, like if you're making a world for the purpose of telling a story, then you should make your world to fit the story. And then, like, I have, like, an urban fantasy story that I'm working on that is that's just set in, like, a fake town in the real world. So, it's like, and there's nothing wrong with that, because people do that all the time. I mean, even, I think recently I've been reading some of the Dresden Files books. And if I'm remembering correctly, I know that the Dresden Files books are set in Chicago. But if I'm remembering correctly, I think the author had, like, never actually even been to Chicago when he first, like, started making the series. Ah, okay, well. So it's like, you know. And he's gotten a little bit of flack for it, I think. I'm not entirely sure. He's gotten a little bit of flack for it. But, like, you know, still a fairly successful book series. So it's like, you know. like, oh, you can be mad at me about my misunderstanding of the geography of Chicago all you want, but if you're still gonna buy my books, then you're still gonna buy my books. That sort of situation. If tasked with making fantastical characters, I can do it with no issue, but when doing my own thing, it's always regular people with paranormal or supernatural circumstances. I mean, I think that's kind of the best way to do it. It's just like, you know, take a sort of regular person and put them in like a supernatural situation. And then I think something that I think a lot of people don't realize when they like complain about quote unquote realism in things, is that it's like there's only so much realism that you can get to come across in a fantasy, in just like, even just like a story. Sweet, I done did one of them, and then I died to the other one. But yeah, the urban fantasy thing that I'm working on, the main character is like essentially just based on my brother. My middle brother. I have two brothers. I have two younger brothers, so the middle one. Like, it's basically just... And I essentially came up with the entire concept for that whole book based on my brother's personality. And, like, if I ever do actually eventually finish writing it and try to get it published, then it will probably end up being dedicated to him. Because he's my brother and he's my family, and he inspired the characters, so, you know. Oh, darn it. We have, yeah. Just like Silent Gamer said earlier, we've traded one duo fight for another one. This one's a little bit easier, though. But I find myself having no problems with making characters. The problem that I have, I think, is like plots. Like, I generally have a completely fine time making characters. I think, and I have, like, a pretty decent time with world building. Especially reading, like, Scott Lynch. I really like Scott Lynch because he does not do a lot of expositioning. He does a lot of, like, I'm going to give you exactly what information you need to just understand what's happening, and beyond that, it's up to you. Like, beyond that, it doesn't matter. And I'm kind of trying to learn from that a lot, because because I feel like one of my biggest things with world building is that I will, like, reveal stuff too fast. That it kind of, like, ruins any sort of, like, element of mystery. And part of it's just because I get excited about things, and I'm like, ah, yay! I want you to know about these things. And, as a lot of authors say, and not that I'm an author, but as a lot of authors say, one of the best things that you can do to become a better writer is to become a better reader. Well, dang it. It's a big part of the reason why I'm trying to read the classics. Is because there's a lot that you can learn. Even if they're, you know, even if, like, contemporary historical stuff is not really your cup of tea, there's still a lot that you can learn. And they're technically, they're like quote-unquote classics in every genre. So it's like, you know, if you just, if you're like me and you just like fantasy, it's like, you can just read the fantasy classics, which is basically just like a lot of mythology, and then, of course, Tolkien. And then, like, I think there are some people that are, like, considering, like, George R. R. Martin and Stephen King now to be, like, fantasy classics people, but I'm like, eh. Not for me, not for me. Ow! What did he do? Bro, stop. Oh, dang it. Nope. Aw. I'ma get him. I'ma get these guys eventually. Gonna get him. I am. Our time is cumin. Hello, pewter rooster. Should I? How's it going? Ah! Waka waka. AA. Oh, I have like no, magic or HP. Yeah. Well, I have enough magic to cast. Don't have enough HP. Survive another hit. Oh! Okay, thank goodness I... Oh wait, no, I don't want that. The flip, flip, flip. Okay. Ow. Okay, good. One down, one to go. Although I think that the flail guy does a lot less getting into the perfect position for me to hit him and actually do damage. Nope. Yeah, like that. No! Nope. Okay, okay, okay. He's a little bit faster than the hammer guy, too, I think. Like, his swings are faster, obviously, but... Run away, run away! Oh. No! Dang it! Ah! Oh, so sad. So sad. It's all rainy and stormy and stuff. Okay. Oh no! Done did mess up. Just a little bit. They can't get me down here though, so it's fine. Okay. Ooh. No. No, 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 no. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Dang it. Drank the cerulean instead of the crimson. I did die. I keep dying. That's kind of the name of the game. Die over and over again. Rolling eyes. That guy keeps howling at me. No, the actual name of the game is Elden Ring. And it's kind of hard. Especially when you're playing a caster like me. But I always play a caster. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. No, I don't want to do the flail guy. I want to do the hammer guy. Okay, cool. Yep, nope. Nope. Pumpkinhead McGee! Got him. Now this guy. Look at my beloved great hammers. Great hammers are pretty cool. I don't think I'd probably be able to lift one in real life. Jeez, what'd you do to piss them off? I walked into their lair while they were having a nice rest, I guess. At least I think that's what I did. I don't know. I don't. Some magic lady told me something about violating some golden order. And I unfortunately do not have any cookies. I think I have like fruitcake or something. I have, spell-proof dried liver. And, pickled fowl feet. Maybe they'd like those. Boost rune acquisition. Ooh, I've never actually looked at these. Raw meat dumpling. Pumpkin spice cookies. I don't think there's pumpkin spice in this game. It's scarlet rot spice. Is pumpkin spice one of the Spice Girls? I don't think they're actually named after real spices. Oh, I probably should drink this. It's gonna make it. Yeah, this guy just throws a javelin at me. Can I backstab them? Hold on. Ow. Well, not if I die. No. That's like Baby Spice. I think Baby Spice is the only one that I actually know. Pumpkin spice, apple pie spice, the spice must flow. Winter spice. I think winter spice is like nutmeg, anise, and cinnamon or something. I don't know. Okay, well, back to the magic. Because the magic's what we do best here. Drink that first. Oh, did that guy throw his javelin already? Ow. We panic roll. Sometimes you just gotta panic roll. You got him. Got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Gotta run to the other corner of the room. Okay. Ow. Okay. Oh, dang it. Nope. Oh, he just punched me. Scary story, baby, ginger, and posh. Interesting. Only one of those is actually a spice. Sporty, not story. Oh, okay. Interesting. So are they just called the Spice Girls because one of them is ginger? Because the rest of those aren't spices. Or is it just because they're spicy in, like, the... in like, the... promiscuous woman sense of being spicy? I think it's probably the adjective. Oh, well, I ran out of magic. Okay, I don't like the guy with the flail being so close to me. He's always gonna be close to me because he's... Ay, yeah. No! Ooh, eat, drink the health. Eat and drink the health. Ah! Wow, I actually had, for just a moment, I had the willpower to prevent me from saying I'm getting hammered. Nope. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if it might be a better idea to start by focusing the guy with the flail. Nope. Okay. You know when I said I was gonna give this 3 tries and it's been like 10 tries since then? Rop Did you mean rip? I thought so. They clobbered you that time. That's better than the Crucible and Misbegotten. That is true. Rest on peace. Thanks, autocorrect. Rest in pieces. Okay. Okay, I do think that I'm gonna focus the flail guy this time. Except that I don't do as much damage to him. I don't do as much damage to him in the beginning because I'm hitting his head and not his back. Okay. No. Ugh. Super squishy. Yeah, I'm squishy. I'm squishy because I'm a caster. Mounted attacks. I need it to stop spawning me facing that way because I'm trying to go this way. I'm wondering at which point I just give up on the pumpkin heads and go find the giant pot. That vigor sure is something. Let's see, like my actual vigor stat. 16. I could probably sink some points into that, but eh. But what if I want to just put literally everything into intellect so that I do a lot of magic damage? And then I just get one shot by everything. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Either you kill them first or they kill you. Yep. That is the plan and the goal. I could just, like, grind runes on low-level enemies until I can one-shot everything. Because that would be, super, super interesting to watch. I don't know, there's something really satisfying to me about the like, riding the horse with, like, the staff angled behind and the shield. Very nice, like, escapist fantasy. Oh. Nope. No! Darn it! Man, the flail guy is so much harder. The hammer guy is, like, super easy. But it's like, if I don't kill the hammer guy first, then... Like, I don't even have, like, I don't have a prayer to beat the flail guy. Silent Gamer, do you know if I can backstab the pumpkin heads? Because if I can backstab them, I think I can do it. I just have to, like, I have to kill the hammer guy and then I can backstab the flail guy. I think. If they are backstabbable. Because, like, I don't know. Oh, well, I didn't mean to do that. You can backstab almost every enemy, including these guys, I believe. Interesting. That is good to know. Although, do not quote me on this. Well, I'll try, and then if it doesn't work, then I can... then I can quote you on it. I, like, never fought these guys. Because they have, like, a normal enemy variant. Do you, like... Okay, well, he died. Ay. No, I need the lock on. Okay. Okay, that's going somewhat better. Nope. Let's back away. Nope. Ooh. Nope. Nope. I'm trying to remember what freaking button the Carrion Greatsword is. Oh, okay. Oh, ow. Dang it. I was out of Crimson. If I wasn't out of Crimson, then I would have backed off and healed. It's so hard to hit the flail guy, to find an opening to hit the flail guy with the Night Comet. melee was doing a lot better. Yeah, that's true. I feel like melee I could have eventually gotten there if I just stuck with it. Like, I can do the Night Comet for the Hammer Guy. Because I can hit Hammer Guy a bunch of times before I start the... Oh, whoa. No. Okay. Ah, well. The head smash. It's not like magic is bad here, just the angle of their head and the lock-on is unfortunate. Yes, it is. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure that they do that on purpose. I could possibly... Ooh. It's possible that I could get a better angle if I don't lock on, but then it'll be harder for me to dodge and stuff, so... I don't know. But I think my strategy is just to, like, kill the magic the hammer guy and then melee the flail guy. Because I think if I can get some good carry and greatsword hits, then like I could do pretty well. Oh, well, I'm out of magic. Ooh, let's not get stuck in the corner, y'all. Okay, I got some good damage on the flail guy there. Really? Fine. Oh, dang it. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. I think there's a... yeah. No! 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 That's as close as I've gotten. That's as close as I've gotten. Oh. That's like as close as I've gotten and as close as I'm probably gonna get for the next like 10 tries. Okay. I got this. You're right, I so got this. The only thing that told me is that it's possible. Remember, if it can bleed, it can die. That's true. That's why cockroaches don't bleed. Because they can't die. What does he throw at me? Like, sometimes he throws stuff at me, and I don't know what it is. Oy, oy, oy. He's got like a javelin or something. Oh, I did drink the flask. I like the double damage if I can get it. Ow. I need to get close enough so that he'll try to hit me. No. Nah, dang it. I don't like it when I'm locked on to the hammer guy and the flail guy is behind me, and so I have to dodge based on the flail guy's sounds instead of based on his, like, sight, and it's, The minute I see a cockroach, I'm grabbing the halberd. Absolutely. Me too. My mom has, like, basically trained their dog. My mom has basically trained her dog to like, get roaches on sight. It's really funny. Wait, that's sick. Except half the time they're like actually too fast for her. It's kind of crazy. Got him. I got him while he was spinning. That was kind of wild. Dang it. I wish Night Comet didn't take so freaking long to cast. Nope. 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 Okay. We move to the sword. Trying to use magic. But if I can back off and like hit him with magic, if he hits me, I can back off and hit him with magic while I recover. Ow, my health. No. Yeah. It's doable, though. That's the thing, is I know that it's doable. And that's what keeps me trying. Because when you stop trying, you give up. And quitters never win. Quitters never get to see the giant pot. I'd rather go insane than stop playing. You know, sometimes it feels like that. Okay. Now, what would be really awesome is if I could, like, not get hit until I kill the hammer guy. I'm doing it. This is the time. No! No! I had to say something. I had to say something. That's why I lost. Fully and 100% lost because I actually said something about winning. Yeah, I was like, ew, I was trying to get far enough away that I felt comfortable too. I was also being a little like, oh yeah, I can just like back off and wait for it to regen with my, my Great Rune. I think I have a Great Rune that lets me heal. It heals me over time. You're doing really good, though. I really thought that I had that one in the bag, and then I was like, I just dodge, and then no, he hit me. Yeah, why does he sometimes have a javelin? He only sometimes has a javelin. Ay, ay, ay. No. Well. Some days he brings it from home, some days he doesn't. Well, I feel like sometimes he, like, stabs it into the floor and leaves it, and then sometimes he decides to throw it at me. Okay. Oh, I'm out of magic. Here we go. Oh, yoy. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh. Don't. Stab him! Stab him, Peanut! Stab him! Good! Ah! I did it! Woo! We have felled an enemy. The enemy has been felled. Oh, goodness gracious. There's a door here. Let's, see what lies beyond. A chest. I swear. If this teleports me somewhere, okay. Visage shields. Intriguing. Oh my goodness. Really? I can't use it, but I want to put it on. Oh my goodness. That's great. Oh, I'm so slow with it. And I can't run. And I can't roll. Okay, well, let's put my little magic shield back on. Carry a night shield. Okay, well, I think I need Torrent back, because as soon as I leave, I'm gonna get accosted by giant, like, head squid tank guys. Next order of business, we go see the giant pot. I've got to go see what this giant pot is about. But I think... I have to go through this canyon. And I don't really know how to get into this canyon. Is it here? There's the CO for well. And, like, I could go to that, but... there's gotta be some other way to get down there. Right? That way. It's this way, I think. No, I mean... you know, there's no reason that I can't just do that. Might as well, right? Hey, I've been down here before. This is the place where those guys actually try to kill me. The eye dudes. So I have to run through before they explode. Oh, it does give me their runes, which is cool. Kaboom. And then there's this guy. Ow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. Can you shoot me here? Yeah, you probably can't. Is this a job for the sword? He's falling down. Oh, this is gonna take forever. get stompied on by the very angy, giant robot. Ow. Oh, yikes. Okay, well, I didn't know he was gonna do that. There we go. That works. Oh, okay. I want this item. Spiked Palisade Shield. Okay, now we move on to this guy. I think I just gotta go, like, right here. It's the giant pot. Ow, okay. Well, that kinda hurt. He's got armored feet. Opens fire on me. I'm like in the wrong place for doing this. It's raining outside. That's awesome. Oh, I do not want to get set on fire. No, no. Dang it. You can't hit me with that. I'm too small and easy to, too small and squishable. There we go. Alright. Giant pot time. Is it gonna move? That scared me. I am intrigued by the giant pot. I am also intrigued by the bloodstain. Bro was fighting something and died. The giant pot does not have... The giant pot does not seem to be an enemy. Which is good. Can I stab it? No. Is there anything in here? Open? Is this a bad idea? Probably. Whoa. Oh. This is PvP. I'm guessing this is PvP. To engage in combat with other players, touch the effigy of Merica in a coliseum. In this venue, spirit ashes are permitted for use in battle. Okay. Well, I don't want to do that. Enter coliseum combat. No. I don't want to do that. I'm not out here for the PvP. So I guess the next order of business is to go this way and up here. There's probably a boss up here. What's that? It's like the sound of something shattering. I think, yeah, probably this is the best place to go, and then we venture toward the east. No, there's a dragon! I wonder if I can fight him. Possibly not a great idea. He just seems to be slowly walking toward me, which is fine by me. Stab. Oh, well. I kinda need magic to do magic. Stop. Boom. I think he's dead now. Yeah. I killed the dragon. That's pretty cool. There's another one over there. Dwagon is a dead dwagon. I would like to have my magic out, please. Have my shield out, just in case. Well, I can't have my shield out because I am on a horse. Torrent's not a horse. But he's basically a horse. Oh, there's another dragon. Oh, heavens to Betsy. No. No. That's a big dragon. big dragon. Oh, and she makes all the other dragons mad. Can I hurt her? No. I'm thinking that the answer is no. No, she just summons a bunch of these dragons. Just kind of fine. Oh! I fell off a cliff. Oh, hello. Yes, I am aware of your existence. It's a lot of angry dragons. Oh, I see a Grace, I see a Grace. Whew. Lost Grace discovered. Let us rest at this Grace. Beautiful. And now I basically just need to go north, and then there's Erd Tree stuff going on here. And I kind of want to know what's in this. Probably things that want to kill me. Because that is everything in this game. It's all dark in there. Why that? Fort Feroth. Yes, come here and try to hit me. I'll knock you out of the sky, dumb baby. Yeah. Get dead. Oh no. Nope, I did. I did. I did. It's okay. Fort Feroth got taken over by these weird siren bat things. Fort Faroth. I mean, I guess I should do this because I haven't done it already. Probably it will not allow me to take Torrent through here. It will not. Oh, what? No. What the heck? Huh? Oh, well. Oh, hi. Well. That happened. I guess I got too close. I was too loud too close. Or it was the magic. I think the magic sword. I accidentally did magic sword, and it alerted more in Emnies. Giant dragon wing. That's cool. The rule of cool, as they say. Come here. Nice. Oh, yeah, this guy now. Oh, I'm gonna get poisoned. No. Oh, this guy's gonna, yeah, scream into my head, into my face. I don't like these guys. This guy can die to magic. Oh, dang, that killed me. I don't like the old man bats. They're like old men. I don't know why they're like that. It disturbs me so. Eh. Nope. There we go. I'm poisoned. Wait, I'm actually out healing the poison. With my Flask of Wondrous Physic. Oh. I think I do this. Nope. Oh, well. I'm suddenly having problems with bats. Seeming to be incapable of hitting me. Okay, there we go. Nope. Dang it. Here we go. No. Dang it. How do I dodge that? Like, there's no way to dodge that. The only way to not get hit by that is just not fight these things. Nah, you don't see me. I'm gonna backstab it. Nope. Okay. Got that one. There we go. Okay. I think that's it. Nope, that's it. For the old man ones. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, there's another guy over there. Freaking old man guy. Old guy man. I mean... I can just climb up. There's nothing preventing me from just climbing up. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh. Saw, dude. No, he killed me. That's an interesting guy. I wonder if I just run through and climb up the ladder, if I'll actually get up it or if I'll just die. I don't think there's any harm in trying. Just go up. Just go up and hope. Here they come. Backstab. You know, this is fun. Wow. That could have been that easy the first time? Ooh, okay. Backstab. I'm guessing these are the ghosts of the men who, kept this fort all 40 and stuff. Backstab. Okay. Backstab. Get him. He's dead now. Woo. Ooh, that guy's got a hammer. No! Ooh, he got me. He, like, got me. Good job, hammer guy. Now I gotta run through the bats again. Because I actually had a decent amount of runes. Climb. Like, actually climb. Figuring out how to keep multiple things held down at the same time. Let's see. Do I have anything that makes me not poisoned anymore? I'm guessing not. Whatever. Get backstabbed, bro. So. No, wait. I want to get my runes. I don't really care if I spawn, like, all the enemies. Well, there he goes. Nope, he got me again.
Uh-oh, Pescadios.
And I'm not gonna get, poisoned this time. Oh, maybe I will. No, I won't. Sweet. Look at that guy. He's trying so hard. Ah. No. Dang it. I keep holding up my shield when he's kicking me. Up we go. And hope we don't get poisoned. One bat, two bat, red bat, blue bat. They don't understand vertical space. Oh, well. You know, just not trying to block or dodge also doesn't work. I could just grab my runes and leave. There's nothing, like, stopping me from doing that. Except for my pride. No, not the poison. It's crazy that they can fly, but they don't know how to, like, go up. Very funny. No, well. Did the same thing I always did. I'm going insane. You know, I could just back up from that stupid hammer guy and hit him with magic. Yeah, I mean, this works. Whiskey Proof Gaming, hello. Ow! Thanks for the first time chat. Welcome to watching Peanut fail at Elden Ring. I'm really just trying to get my runes and get off the top of this tower, or I want to get the item that's in that room over there. I mean, I'm going to great pains to get this item that's probably not something that I can use because I'm a caster. But it's the principle of the matter. I have been poisoned. As per usual. Nothing to see here. Dead now. I know there's a guy that spawns up there. Yeah, it was a great time to take out a crossbow, buddy. Backstab. Front stab. This is fine. Okay, there's a guy over here. Ugh. No, dang it, he done did kill me. I don't know why I keep bothering to do this. I don't have to be. I just want to. Okay, I'm gonna lock in this time. We'll see. We'll see if I actually do. I will try my best. And we will see whether or not that's enough. Because it might not be. Oh, I gotta stretch. Hold on, let me fight this guy first. There we go. Okay, now I can stretch. Cool. Stretching time. Thank you for the stretch redeem. Sometimes I forget that I need to stretch. And also, those of you watching, I don't know if any of y'all, like, do a lot of walking. But I know that when I walk, sometimes it can make my hands feel, like, swollen. And I also get that when I'm, like, gaming with a controller. Not on keyboard and mouse, but with the controller. I don't know why that is. I don't think it really affects my ability to play games with a controller, it's just weird. Stab. This one I need magic for. Nope. No, I keep forgetting he one-shots me. I don't know if that's enough runes to level up. It may or may not be. So many bloodstains in here. Oh boy, she's getting a little tired. Oh. Okay, hold on. There's a lot happening here. Nope. Oh, I got stabbed. Stab, stab, stab. This has become basically just a rune rescue mission. I might have tried this more than I have attempted some of the boss fights in this game. No, oh, I'm gonna get poisoned. I have a really dumb idea. And I think I'm gonna do it just because I can. Just collect all of the guys. Ow. Oh. We're doing silly things here. What's up? Stabbity stab. Nope. Dang it. Well, at least I died in an easy place to get to. Oh. Well, that was fun. I'm not doing it again. After I get done with this, I'm going to find the next point of interest. That is the plan and the goal. If you've tuned into me for the first time today and you are enjoying yourself, following would be kind of cool of you to do. But, okay, well. Well, okay. Fine then. I'll just do this. Oh, hello, rat. Golden rune. Blue guy. He's gonna fall down there. I still can't get over there. Well, now I died in a very bad spot. Well, except now I know that I can just drop down there. I don't have to use the ladder. I have to use the ladder to get back out. But that'll be easier than getting up there, I think. But I think if I get my runes and I get the items I want, and I get to a safe enough spot, then I can probably just teleport out to a grace. Oh. No, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, this is not where I want to be. So, try that again. Up we get. No? Okay. Got like a piece of hair. Just like a single strand of hair hitting my face. I want to go over here. Nope, 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 nope. one-shots me. There's a lot of things that one-shot me in this game, I'm finding out. And maybe I need to get more HP. That would probably help with things a little bit. Become just a tad bit more well-rounded. Okay. I think at this point I'm really just gonna treat this as like a rune rescue mission. Like as soon as I have my runes and I'm in a relatively safe spot, just teleport out to a grace, if it will let me, because it might not let me. Oh, this time I think I'm getting poisoned. Yep. So sad. So sad. Nope. Nope. Up. Oh, I can't go back down that way. I have to go back down that through there. Nope. Okay. Okay, cool. There's something in there. A big rat. Yeah, there's big rats in there. How do I get over there? Is there like, can't roll through the wall or anything? Oh. Yeah. Nope. Dang it. It's gonna be a nightmare to get to. Okay, you know how I said it was just gonna be a rune rescue mission and I didn't do that? I'm actually gonna do it this time. I promise. Rune rescue mission. I know exactly where to go. I know exactly what to do. That death rattle can literally be ingrained in your mind off all the defeats. Yep, oh, it absolutely does. Probably like the wasted screen for, what, Grand Theft Auto? I think that's Grand Theft Auto. Okay. Rune rescue mission. I know exactly what to do. We go here, we drop down. We go here. We grab that. We go around here. Well, I was hoping that would be a little bit easier, and now it's probably going to be a lot harder. I think you actually learn how to tune out the death rattle after a while. I hardly heard it that time. And the rune rescue mission is going very poorly. I think I have to try and kill the rats. Which is unfortunate because, like, killing the rats, the blue guys are gonna get to me. Oh, my runes are here. Beautiful. That means I can do this. The rune rescue mission is a success. Beautiful. I have obtained the runes. Can I level up? I can. Let's level up my vigor. There we go. Give me some more HP. I'm gonna go in here again and try to acquire items. Particularly that one that's right there. This guy doesn't have a shield. Hello? Like, bro, switch weapons. Nope. Well, he one-shot me. Ooh, it's after midnight. I should probably skedaddle. But I do want to try this again. I will try this one more time. If I can't get to the item, then I will cease the attempts. No. No, dapa. Okay. There we go. Okay. Cerulean. I don't really need the crimson. Nope. Descent. Oh, dang it. We are not descending. Okay. Well, I have 11,000 rings now. So, yeah, I'm trying again. It's weird that they sound like people until they become bats. Oh, I'm definitely getting poisoned this time. Oh, maybe not. No, I'm not. That's crazy. Okay. We're running, and... Eh. Yo. I got it. No. I get one shot by the rat, though. So sad. I did get the item, though. I got the item. And now I'm going on another Brood Rescue mission. Oh, they're down there. Oh, no. I think I can get them. I think I have a plan. Yeah! The rats went down, which means I can come back up. Do this. And leave. Beautiful. See, look at that. Perfect. I doubt that I can level up, but we can try. Yeah, no. Okay. So I'm trying to go north. I don't know if I can go straight north, but I can try. Well, there's pots here. Okay, there's some Erd tree. It's a minor Erd tree. Oh, there's an Erd tree guy. I don't really want to deal with him. I've killed these guys before. The Erd tree dudes. Oh! That's lightning. Whoa. By the way, I know that is not how lightning sounds. Is there a grace nearby? Because, that would be nice to have. A grace nearby. Oh, no, yay. There's a grace down there. Can I get down there? Ooh, maybe. I can get down there. Get that. It's a grace. Touch the grace. And there's a spirit spring there, which is awesome. Lenny's Rise. Or Lene. Possibly. Oh, so there's another bridge here. So there's this big bridge that's guarded by the dragon, and then there's this little bridge. I think this is our next point of interest. And I want to do some preliminary checking out of it. Because why not? Because I saw a dragon and I want to know if the game is going to make me fight the dragon. And if it is, will I be able to? Flying Dragon Grail. Nope. Nope. Oh yeah, he just gets me. He just kills me. I mean, that's fire. That was definitely thunder. I didn't see lightning though. Oh, I did see lightning. I saw like the like sparks that fly up of like where the lightning landed. I know that that's not what lightning sounds like because I have been right in front of a lightning strike before. It sounds a lot more like an explosion, and a lot less like a zappity zap. Oh, well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the dragon's probably gonna one-shot me, you know. Okay. I'm gonna get my runes and then run away from the dragon. I like the spirit springs, they're really cool. Can I just get past the dragon? It might not let me past him, like, at all. No, I can just go right under him and... Alright. Oh, and there's a grace over here. Sweet. I wonder if it won't let me touch the grace if I'm technically in a boss fight. It will. Beautiful. What's up here? Ooh. There's all sorts of scary stuff going on. This looks like some kind of temple-y thing. Oh, hello. Ooh, is this a sacred tear? Golden seed, yes. What is that? What are you? Ooh, something that wants to kill me. Black Blade Kindred. Can I open this door? Probably not with this guy trying to fight me. Come down here, buddy. Okay. I'm going to attempt to open this door. Oh. Sweet. Bestial Sanctum. Oh, and I'm dead. I did get the door open, though. This is my joy, is just running around and finding stuff that I probably shouldn't, that I probably shouldn't, just in general. Alright, Blackblade Kinder Egg. I'm gonna go through this door, and you're gonna let me. And then I'm gonna touch this grace. And then, you're gonna forget that I'm here. Beautiful, and I can increase my flasks. Alright, who's this guy? Let's talk to this guy. Hand over death root. Maybe? Right. Nope, that's real. That's real. And that's real. What happens if I give this guy a death root? How many to hand over? One?
I smell it. Death. Feeding.
Interesting. Eat it.
Tarnished. Bring more deaths. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
See more. Ah, he's like touching me. Claw mark seal. And beast eye. Interesting. I mean, I have another death root I could give him. I don't know if there's any other uses for these.
I'm not sated.
Okay.
Feed me more death.
Okay. Bestial sling. Intriguing. Nope.
I shall grant thee eye. Feed me.
Okay. These are interesting, like, screaming effigies. Well, I probably can't level up still. That's fine. Oh yeah, he gave me this. Bestial sling. Swiftly flings numerous sharp rock shards. Interesting. This is gravity well. Okay. I allocate my flasks. I think 5 is there is fine. I only have Godric's Great Rune. Ashes of War. Vow of the Indomitable. No. Okay, well, I've made it to this location, but we still have the boss down in this location. And none of the graces over here really pointing me at anything. So, I think I'm gonna go to the Round Table Hold and see if anything has changed there. And then I will end off Gulstra. Does not seem like anything's changed. This guy's still here.
You've met Garank, I take it. Then
Have I?
owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The
That must
power
be
of
that
the
guy.
Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Interesting. I can't use either of those.
Are you acquainted with a man named Roger?
Am I? I don't remember.
The piteous fellow hiding away on the balcony.
Oh, yeah.
He was a formidable spellblade in times past. Don't let his easy air deceive you. He was wise beyond his years, stout of heart, and clear of mind. No more, though. You see him
Interesting.
now, ravaged by thorns, muttering and rambling.
The
like
lore.
he's half dead already. I can't stomach to watch. Take well the lesson, friend. That's how you end up when seduced by those who live in death. When grace is
Interesting.
sullied, it rots people from the inside. Breaks them.
Kind of like in real life. Who's D?
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring.
Man, I thought I
Those
was,
who live
like,
in death fall
violating the
outside
Golden Order.
principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth.
Interesting.
And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
I feel like I, maybe am gonna have to fight this guy at some point. But that was a different thing.
I do have a talent for spirit tuning, and goodness knows that would be a surprise. I suppose I should try to hone it, shouldn't I?
Yeah?
I'll ask Master Hugh to teach me.
Okay, so I guess I have to do something else before she actually asks Master Hugh to teach her. And then... Oh, is he dead? Can I find a way to heal him? I don't think so. I don't think I want to go down there. Rip Elder Wizard. Yeah, I mean, I bought all the incantations from him that I wanted. This is Fia, the deathbed companion.
My dear, had a change of heart already.
I haven't. I do not
I
want her to
understand.
hold me.
Your disdain is only natural. But should you change your mind, come pay me another visit.
I don't know what letting her hold me does, and I am somewhat reluctant. Use mirror. Apply cosmetics. Whoa. Yes, I do want to stop applying cosmetics. Okay, that's cool. I didn't think it would let me change my character that I already made. I probably have some smithing stones with which to do this.
Well, I took you for no matter.
He always is like, I think you're gonna die. I think you're gonna be dead. This guy reminds me of someone that I work with. Yeah. Need more smithing stones. Is there, like, ways to grind those? Are there things that drop smithing stones? There probably are. There's also probably a better staff than the one that I have that I could probably be using. I keep jumping instead of talking.
You have returned. What is it?
These things are horrifying. Receive power from remembrance? Receive equipment of champions. Okay, I can't do any of those things. I mean, I could do either of those things, but they don't, do anything for me. That guy just tells me about the bosses and stuff. I mean, I could... Maybe he knows about the...
Journey to the capital, Leyndell. To the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree.
Capital
The
Leyndell.
chief will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring.
Okay. Let's see. Renala, Morgott, Margit, Radon, I've already fought. Godric, I already fought. Rykard, I don't know who the heck Rykard
Greater
is.
Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree.
Interesting.
It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
Interesting. So he's in a volcano, which is somewhere over here. But I can't use this yet. And as far as I know, there's no other way over here except for this divine bridge thing that I've got. So I think what I need to do is, I mean, I've got Grace pointing me here, so I need to do this. I'm gonna try this one more time. I'm gonna try this boss fight once, and then I will end the stream. And we shall see how this goes. Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh, dang it. Okay. Okay, maybe I do the 3. Maybe I do the 3. I did pretty good that time, I think. This is my second try. I'll do a third try. And... No, dang it. Okay. One more try, then we're done. If anyone in chat has ideas for who I can raid, feel free. I will probably raid Game Time with Eric or Melissa Mines. Ooh. Marinia is also playing. Is also live. I might raid her. She's the only one that I'm following that's not playing, or she's the only mutual follower of mine that's not playing Minecraft right now. And, like, I like Minecraft. But sometimes it's not what you're wanting to watch or what you're wanting to play. Brenzone is speedrunning, but he isn't family friendly. Yeah, I like to try and send people to family friendly people, if I can. But there seem to be less and less family friendly people. I'm not counting that last one because I get distracted by chat and die. It died like super early. But I think I'll do Marinia. Because she's pretty cool. Nope. Dang it. It's fine. Well. Oh. Okay. Well. I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Those of y'all who tuned in, you're awesome. Thanks. I hope that you have a fantastic day. On Sunday, around 8:30, 8:45 p.m., we've got Hardcore Minecraft. And then on Tuesday, we will be doing Valheim. Sorry I skipped Valheim this last Tuesday. I was having dinner with my family, and so that, you know, my dad got back from a fishing trip, and so I was like, oh, yay. Alright. Have a fantastic day, once again, and bye-bye.